Hello folks, welcome back to a new playthrough with Project Kathun in Kenshi, a Star Wars mod, for those who are uninitiated to it. So I know it's been a long time since I've streamed, and there's been a couple reasons for that. Most notably, probably just not quite knowing what I wanted to do with it. But I've decided to make my way back into it. I have kind of some ideas for what I want to try for this playthrough. Not entirely sure what the objective entirely is going to be, but I know that once I am done with it, my general plan will be modding, and I'm probably going to do this on stream as well. Figure it'll be something new to add to it, but I'm going to do some modding with Kenshi to convert over the faction that we have here and kind of make it where it will be an NPC faction for the future. I looked up some stuff on doing that. I have a general idea on doing it. We'll see how it actually works out. It may go horribly wrong, but we'll try it. I've also implemented. Oh, this is not the character that I want. All right. So I also implemented a chat command on Twitch for the mod list that I'm using. If I remember correctly, I'll post that over on YouTube as well in the description. If I forget about it, someone just remind me in the comments so that I remember to actually do it. Alright, so the faction that we're going to be here is the Prophets of the Dark Side. A faction in Star Wars that's kind of like a dark side cult that existed separately from the Sith. There's a whole complicated story that ties them in more to the Sith. But by the time of the Galactic Civil War, which is probably around the time of what this mod is taking place, they were pretty much separate until Palpatine brought them into the fold. Kind of by force, if I remember correctly. But the general idea is the prophets are, well, prophets. They were also, well, so the Prophets of the Dark Side are actually a complicated faction because they go through kind of a weird, they do go through a really weird moment where there's like some fake prophets that promotes the Emperor's like three-eyed son. there was some weird stuff that happened with them, and well, that happened with the old Star Wars legends and all that. All right, so this new mod does work for these faces as well. So the character that I'm playing is his name is Lucid. He is kind of one of the characters that I made back in my old RPG world days in Jedi Academy. And he was kind of like the leader of the prophets. He eventually would sacrifice himself, but use like spirit or essence transference to inhabit my senator character that I had. It was an interesting playthrough, led to my... It was kind of... What had happened was it pretty much represented what I thought was going to potentially happen with Palpatine and Sidious. I wasn't entirely sure 100% when episode 1 came out. I mean, keep in mind, I was young too. That, also, is my image reaction... I don't think my image reaction is working. Image reaction, what are you doing? Let's see. Well, that... Nope, it is completely borked. I don't know what's going on with the image reaction. Oh, well. That's not important. Anyways, going back to what I was saying. So, this character pretty much represented kind of what I thought was going to happen with Palpatine and Sidious. Again, I was a kid when episode 1 came out. So I thought that Sidious would die, but because I had followed Dark Empire, I knew about essence transference, or whatever it may have been called at the time. So I thought that Sidious would transfer his essence into Palpatine. And then eventually by episode 2, I kind of understood that, yes, Sidious and Palpatine are just entirely the same person. So, yeah, but, you know, I took the idea and brought it into this character. Let's see. So I'm looking for kind of a, like this color for him. Probably go a little darker, maybe? Do I want any facial hair for him? I'm thinking towards no on the facial hair. Although I actually kind of like that. You know what? I think I'll keep that for him. Let's see if this is the... what other look we may go for him. I kind of do like the blank eyes. It actually kind of, I think, would fit with a... with like a prophet sort of character. Kind of reminds me of Kreia. Obviously there's these. Yeah, you know what? I think we're gonna go for that. Go for... I think this look. All right. I don't think I'm necessarily going to change too much else. I think everything else here will pretty much be what I'm looking for. Height. He's going to be a bit of a tall character. Frame will be a little bit more broad. All right, idle stance. What's a good idle stance? Do we just remain at 3? I think we'll just remain at 3. All right. So this is going to be Lucid. He is the first of the, kind of like the oldest member of my Prophets of the Dark Side group. Because pretty much by the time I went to Jedi Academy, I had taken on the mantle of the Prophets of the Dark Side, kind of to be my little group, and had a few different characters. There are a few different characters that other people had with them as well. I think I'm mostly just gonna do my characters here, but we'll see. So we're starting off with the Dark Jedi start here in Project Kathun. Let's see. Everything looks a bit ashy. Where are we at for this start? The Dark Village. Well, it makes sense that it's ashy because we're kind of like on the edge here. Let's talk to our master or whatever. All right, Anu Kaishan. He has a bounty of 100,000 with the Galactic Empire. Yes, my apprentice. I'm ready to go for my first trial. Excellent, my apprentice. Your first trial is to go visit the Outlands Crystal Cave. Unless you already know the location, I have a map showing you where it is. Seems easy enough. Never underestimate your trials, apprentice. The cave is also rumored to be visited regularly by scavengers. Crystal hunters, to be precise. Kill them all. Especially their leader, Javi Hunthar. He was once one of us, but he betrayed us. I'll deal with him. Indeed you will. Bring something of his as proof of the kill. Alright, so it said something on the map, which it is up here. Okay. Not entirely sure if we'll actually deal with it first, because part of that problem will be, well, it's going to be a pain to do it. These are all private beds. That kind of sucks. Probably I won't get access to them myself until I actually become friends with the faction. But let's take a look around just to see I can actually buy this shack. So we do have options for setting up a house here. Not any vendors there. Here's the quartermaster's hut. Trying to plan out kind of what we may do here. It's looking like we probably don't have access to it until after we start some of our way down. Alright, well, we might as well... I don't think we had... Well, actually, the one guy did... Our quote-unquote master did mention something about... We did have an option for gear. Let's see. Need gear. Okay, so we can't actually trade with him. Let's see. Crystal Hunter's treasure map. Oh, that was the map he was talking about. We only have 200 credits right now. Alright. So let's go out. We're gonna have to find a way to make some money around here. But at least we know we can return back and do some trading with the main guy there. Ooh, a gorilla over there. Also, how's our athletics? 14, that's not really good. Yeah, looking at everything here, we would not do well in combat. We really don't have the gear or really the skills for it. Copper resource if we wanted to go that route, but actually it may be a good thing to possibly do it. Because we can get the copper, we can use the copper to at least make enough money to buy a like a stim pack. Because being able to heal ourselves will probably be important. And that's kind of like my first goal. And then we will oh. That spooked me. So the land speeders here. I think regular land speeders may have been disabled in Kathun, but I am using a mod that kind of reintroduces them. Apparently there were issues being caused by the land speeders in Project Kathun, but I'm not 100% sure like what was going on there, so... Yeah, I haven't seen, so there's a, if you go to the Project Kathun Steam Workshop page, there's a link to their Discord there. I haven't seen any real updates for Project Kathun lately. And then the creator of the mod, Kitya, I don't think I've seen them post anything new lately either. What is this thing doing? Patrolling. I do not trust this thing at all. Because I've been around before where a Leviathan is quote-unquote patrolling, and then it decides it wants to attack, and I'm like, no! So yeah, I don't trust these things. Why does your patrol have to come so close? Yeah, we're gonna run away just to be sure. But, yeah, I haven't noticed any new work being done on Project Kathun, which is a little disappointing, I will say. Because obviously, you know, I think we all want to see more stuff going on. So, Yeah, I can't say if there's anything new on the pipeline. I know since... Oh, shoot. Red ring? Run! How's his athletics? He's 19 as well. Okay. No, we will not be able to take him in a fight at all. So yeah, since I did my first playthrough of Project Kathun that I posted over on YouTube, there was an update that added rancors, I think a few other things. I know there's several different submods, of which I'm using a couple. I'm using one that gives a little bit more variety for ATSTs. I don't... The kind of side name of this is like Rebel ATSTs, so there may be Rebel ATSTs in it. Not entirely sure. Alright, so we're gonna take all these. We're gonna take all these. I was hoping to try and get involved in this to get like one little hit on him, but no, that didn't work. That didn't happen. So he has some armored rags, which would be better. But I kind of would like to have somewhere to save my own stuff for the moment. Alright. I need gear. Sell all of the hides and all of those. And then, should I get the regular standard medkits? Or go for the big one? I think I can go for the big one. Alright. Can't wear that item. Oh, the leather high vest, yeah. I'm like, I should be able to wear the armored rags at least. It's sad that the right blade is actually better than what I have, but yeah, it is what it is. We're going to sell it. We'll go without that weapon for the time being. I also did some messing around with audio settings for my Stellaris playlist, and hopefully it won't be too loud or anything. It actually might be a little quiet, but I'd rather that than have it be too loud. Like the first episode of my Kathun playthrough is definitely hurt by the fact that it just was so darn loud because the settings had reset on me, and I was like, oh no. But I also tried messing around with the compressor setting on it to kind of limit how loud it should go. So hopefully there won't be any issues there. I was actually supposed to do a test run to see how it seemed, but I got sidetracked. I'll be honest. Usually I don't grab those animal teeth because they're such a waste, but I'll grab it. So actually just hanging out here and getting skins is actually working out. Now the foul raw meat, can we do that as a Trandoshans and hive workers? Okay, so no. But we can eat regular raw meat, right? Yes. How do we want to approach this? We could try to build up this small shack, or we could actually just buy this one once we get in a little bit more money. If something else comes along that we can take. Discovered outpost. Why did... Oh, that outpost up there? What do we got over here? Another drone. Oh. Give me your shit. Give. Give. Is this helping my thievery at all? I'm not. Maybe? No, it is not. Alright, let's go sell this selection over here. Honestly, I could probably, with the amount of money that we're already making here, if I just hold off, I might just end up with enough money to buy the larger swamp house. Of course, we may want to actually get some decent robes here as well. Because let's see, coverage is right arm, left arm, 100%, 80% chest. Whereas this is 100% on all of those and 50% stomach. The pants, let's see. Just the legs. It's interesting that the Dark Jedi boots actually slow you down. You'd think they'd maybe give you speed, but no, they do not. Alright, so let's go check out that outpost that's to the north here. Speaking of outposts, I do wonder if we could set up an outpost around here, but I think we'd probably draw attention from the Empire. I think they patrol this area. What are these? Are these robots? Spiders? Oh, I'm trying to remember what this outpost is. It's gonna be something I don't like, I'm almost 100% sure. I have activated my lightsaber. Why have I activated my lightsaber? Wait, nothing? I am gaining XP here, so there's something around here. All right, one last one to check, and if we don't have anything, well, I guess we don't have anything. No, I guess there isn't anything here. Okay. Police barracks, that's all it is. Okay. I will head towards that cave, but in no way are we prepared for dealing with it just yet. Yeah, I don't know what happened with my image reaction plugin, unless maybe the image reaction plugin is broken because of the OBS update, maybe? Although I thought it was working the other day when I was messing around with it. Oh well. I don't need my little glowy pink eyes for my avatar here. I've actually been trying to think of new things I could do for my avatar, but I haven't made it yet. I wonder, what are, so there's water around here, no fertility, there is some iron, no stone though. Considering my options for potentially, inhabiting this place, but yeah, not the best location. Is this acid? I feel like this is acid. Yep, it's acid. Ah, the burning. Ooh. For those who haven't been paying attention to the going-ons of Kenshi 2, I know they have been posting on Twitter about the need for like a producer. So that kind of makes me a little bit more hesitant about where they are in the stage of developing Kenshi 2. Because I would think that would be something, because like, so they were looking for people to do translations and all that. So that kind of made me think that, hey, you know, they're getting kind of close to being done. But now that I know that they're looking for a producer, it's kind of like, maybe not. Like, they still have a relatively small team. I think it's somewhere between 10 and 30, something like that, I think. If I remember correctly. Again, I'm not looking this up at the moment, so, you know, I may be off. But I'm pretty much 100% sure that it's less than 100 people. But yeah, they're a bigger team than what, obviously, the first game here had. But still not a very large team. Which, honestly, for indie game development is kind of something you want. Yes, on one level, it makes development slower. But on another level, it kind of helps you balance out costs so you don't have to do what a lot of developers do, where you'll hire on a team, get everything done, and then you lay off a bunch of people. Creative Assembly has kind of recently done that with their studios. Although part of that might be because of some of the Hyenas hype that, yeah, since that game didn't end up launching and kind of was a disaster. Yeah, very complicated thing there, but yeah, so it's kind of something that you want, especially for further development or, development of new games. If you want to try and keep people on. An example being Larian. Larian, since they came out with Baldur's Gate 3, I don't think they've done any layoffs or anything. I think they've kept on that team and are bringing them on to whatever their next project is, whether it's another Divinity game or something else. But it's kind of the nice thing about like smaller game development. And even Bethesda has done that to an extent, because even though they're larger than where they were, this isn't the cave. This is the I can't remember their name, but the freedom fighter group person, whatever. They're probably something similar here in Project Kathun as well. But anyways, going back to what I was talking about earlier. So yeah, even Bethesda, like, even though they're larger with the development of Starfield, and even though they have done some layoffs in some of their other studios, I think the Bethesda proper that works on like Starfield, Elder Scrolls, Fallout, I think they've avoided layoffs there, because they've remained a relatively smaller team than you see with some of the other publishers or developers or whatever. So yeah, it's a complicated thing. You want the development, but you want the development to be done right. Not necessarily saying that all the Bethesda stuff has always been right. Although I will say Starfield, even though storyline-wise it's kind of mid, but then again, Bethesda games really aren't known necessarily for their story. But like some of the stuff is still a bit mid. But bug-wise, it wasn't too bad. There's still some bugs that I encountered with it, but I don't think I've encountered any really game-breaking bugs, and I've maybe crashed like once in my... I want to say I've put in like 100 hours into Starfield. It might be more than that, but it's hard to tell because I don't have it on Steam. I have it on Xbox, so both the Xbox app on PC as well as because they got it through Game Pass, which, I mean, Game Pass is one of those things that I'm still... On one end, I feel like I've gotten value from it. On the other, I don't like the idea of games as a subscription model. But it's not like the Game Pass games are, completely behind the subscription. You can always purchase them out separately. So that's something at least. Running away. Running away from what? But yeah, so it's I avoided Game Pass and, well, like the previous versions of Xbox Gold or whatever, because the whole idea, especially as a being a PC gamer, the whole idea of having to pay to play multiplayer is just so insulting to me. So like, even though I've been on Xbox since the first one came out, it's still an insulting thing. And if it was just for multiplayer, I probably still would have never gotten it. But for Game Pass with the games and all that, I feel like I've gotten some decent value out of it. I'll say, like, so I don't really have a lot of subscriptions. I have Oh, this guy is... Okay, so these people are just part of the Rebel Alliance here. Interesting. So of my subscriptions, I have Disney Plus / Hulu. And then I have Xbox. And that's really about it. So value-wise, I'll say I probably feel like I get more out of Xbox Game Pass than I do out of... And this is like the Game Pass Ultimate, which is both the PC as well as console. But I feel like I get more value out of that than Disney Plus. Like there have been a few alright things from Disney Plus, but there's still there's still some things that make me feel eh. And I really don't use it all the time, whereas like Game Pass related games, I do play a decent amount. I mean, right now I've been doing a playthrough of Starfield again. State of Decay 2, I still go back to every once in a while. Do a playthrough there. Manor Lords, I've had the chance to check out. I probably should check it out again, because I think part of my issue was just I started it poorly. Which apparently is something that can happen in that game, so it's not uncommon. So we got some mercenaries here. And that's really about it. I was hoping to find, like, people to recruit, but... I'll check the Tech Hunter shop, see if I can get a decent backpack here. Let's see. Utility... There's always a thieves backpack. Trying to see what the difference is between some of these. So obviously the bandoliers, probably just for ammo. I don't necessarily want that. Utility pack. Actually looking at it, squad leader one, probably not the best to get. I'm seeing if there's a Star Wars equivalent for the thief backpack, but I'm really not seeing it, so I think we'll just get that. The -2 to our combat values won't be too bad. Well, that says -3. Why is that? Yeah, whatever. All right, we'll check in here. We got various rebels in here. General Certina. Oh my God, she or he? I think he. We have a Jedi Master here. Gray. Who's Gray? Hopefully they don't get pissed off at me talking to him. He croaks, his voice soft and quiet. Looks like we have a visitor. Good visitor or bad, I wonder. Good, I hope. Then talk. What is it you want? Nothing. I shouldn't have bothered you. 'Cause I'm not looking to join the rebellion here now. So Certina has 150,000. Welcome to the rebellion. I want to destroy the slave traders. Who are you? Oh wow, aren't you this planet's rebel leader? That's me. What can I do for you? I can bring you in warm or I can bring you in cold. You're a Twi'lek? Yes. You surprised? We're all in this together, regardless of our origins. While some species aren't fond of the Alliance, there are many of us who want revenge against the Empire more than anything. Well, goodbye. I think that was taken from... Because, what is it? Is Catlon the one that's, in this area in normal Kenshi? I think so. Anyways, there's really not anything else that would be of benefit for us here, I think. So let's return to the Dark Village. We'll use the money we have to get the map to the Crystal Cave, and then we'll go from there. So yeah, going to, well, actually while we're doing this, let's see. Profits. Profits of the dark side. Yeah, I can fit it all in there. Okay, so going back to what I was about to say. So, in my off time, I've been playing a few different things. Oh, my image reaction briefly showed up. What is wrong with you, image reaction? Is this it? No. Putting it all the way down there. What about this? I don't think that's doing it either. I have no idea what's going on with this image reaction. Anyways, so I've been playing a few different things in my time lately. What have I been doing? I've been doing Starfield. Starfield's been interesting, again, since they did the latest updates. I messed around with the quote-unquote survival settings for a little bit. It was interesting, but it just felt kind of off. I do like that they added a bunch of customizability to what you can do for like the difficulty and all that, so that I'll give props to. And one of the changes I made for gameplay settings is being able to access my ship cargo from anywhere, so that's nice. Only problem there is that it's kind of weird because when you first open your inventory, you can't actually send anything to your ship. You have to transfer over to your ship's inventory and then go back to your personal inventory to be able to access it. So that feels a little weird to me, but maybe there's a user interface reason for that. What else have I been doing? I've been doing some Sims 4 stuff. I have a little Star Wars world there that I've thought of maybe doing a stream for that, but part of it is not even knowing exactly what I want to do with that, so that's one reason I haven't. Plus, The Sims 4 overall has been complicated. Like, they're trying to really push the whole live service thing for it now. They got, like, daily login reward BS stuff and all that, so I don't know where I feel with that. I was looking forward to Life by You as, like, a potential Sims 4 successor. Unfortunately, it was pretty much like postponed completely. I don't know what caused that. Oh, I'm looking at stuff on Twitch and it says my average stream bitrate is too high. What do you mean my average bitrate is too high? I don't even know if I've ever actually seen that before. What are my settings for this anyways? Oh, I looked away for one moment and I get attacked. Why does that always happen to me? Every single time. Oh wait, yeah, no, I got attacked. Every single time in this game, I look away for one moment. Oh, hell. All right, back to what I was doing. I was looking at my bitrate here. I thought I had it set correctly. Output. Encoder setting 6000. So that should be right. Oh, let's see. Resolution, frame rate. Oh, maybe it's a keyframe interval issue. Either that or is it frame rate? Maybe. No, in OBS it says 60 FPS. Let me take a moment here. I don't think I can change any of these settings within while I'm streaming. Although it did let me apply it there. Oh, we know that's all right. Well, oh, changing the keyframe interval seems to have done it. Okay. I don't even know what the keyframe interval is, honestly. I should know what it is because I've been streaming for I don't know how many years now, but I still don't really know 100% like what it is. All right, so we need to get the map. Is our guy still? Oh, there he is. He just moved locations on me. Crystal Hunter's treasure map. Oh, it is all the way up here. Alright, well, at least the stream health issue, whatever, seems to be resolved. I still feel weird by it, but whatever. One thing I'm saying about this starts, doesn't necessarily seem like there's a lot of people that I could probably like train against. Because obviously Grillos, no, land bats, probably too tough. There were some scavengers over there that attacked me. And that could obviously be one potential thing, but also thinking about it, I think I was supposed to change up some of the settings for like research and all that for this playthrough, but whatever. How's our athletics looking? We're up to 20 right now. It's okay for probably most stuff. Though, obviously, if we find a beak thing, we're doomed there. Honestly, against a beak thing, we're like really screwed because we don't even have ranged combat options. I tried looking around to see if there was a decent magic mod or magic weapon mod, really, because I understand not having a magic mod because it's really not a thing in Kenshi. But I figured there'd be some kind of like weapon magic mod of some kind, but no. There's like one, and it's like, but it does a whole bunch of other stuff. So yeah, it wasn't what I was looking for. Because it adds like a whole wizard like group. And the problem there is I don't know how that would coincide with Project Kathun, since Project Kathun already does quite a bit. Like, honestly, I'm surprised the number of mods that I'm able to actually make work in this game already. Because I have the Dying Village mod, I have the Recruitable Prisoners All mod, which you actually... So there's one issue with that mod, and the fact that the Project Kathun creatures aren't recruitable. Now there is Project Kathun Reworked, which allows you to recruit them. The problem with that mod, though, is it does a lot of other stuff as well. That's it's not really my thing. So I've looked at Reworked and I've played it, but again, it's not really my thing. I'm using a Project Kathun like vehicle mod. Is there any way to get over there? I guess there is. I would just have to go up and around. We'll try it. And yeah, the vehicle mod adds like speeders and swoops and even a YT 1300. And I think it also has some different starts to it as well, but I wasn't really looking to do the starts or anything. But yeah, I wonder how that YT 1300 performs. Like, does it have like attack values to it as well? Because if that's the case, that could be kind of interesting. Oh, again through the acid. Going back to the games that I've been playing, and this just came to me because I've played the Stellaris playlist. I did check out some of the recent updates with Stellaris. My only issue is I feel... So they recently introduced in Stellaris a new... well, I guess we're not getting here. Let's see if I can at least unlock what it says. Doesn't look like it, no. Okay. So Stellaris recently did a change to science technology where it's a lot more limited. And to me, it feels almost too limiting, where you'd pretty much are encouraged to do a complete science rush to at least, you know, hit just basic values. Because I noticed, like, so I in Stellaris, sometimes I don't like playing with like the AI having too many bonuses. So I kind of play it around where they don't get the bonuses, and it's just like an equal playing field. But the AI does not keep up like at all there now. So, and then like I did one game where I wasn't all that tech focused, and it still kind of it felt like really debilitating. So I'm not a big fan of those changes. I'm sure there's probably a mod that changes some of that up, but I haven't gone looking for it yet. But yeah, even with like changing... Actually, did I change the tech requirements? Maybe I need to change the tech like requirements. Because when you start a game in Stellaris, there's an option to change like how much like the tradition and tech costs. How fast are these things? 12. I could try to take them on. Come on, Landbat. I just want to take on one of you. Even though I really don't think it's going to go very well, but... Whoa. Ooh, shit! Was that from him? That was a lot of damage. Goodbye, Landback. Goodbye. Yeah, so that's not a good sign for our fighting skills here. Anyways, yeah, so Stellaris, it really hasn't been holding my love lately. Honestly, strategy games, I've been kind of in a lull with strategy games. Like, I know there was the latest Total War Warhammer updates, and it does introduce some interesting stuff, but I played a little bit of it, but I didn't play like a whole bunch. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking for in Warhammer exactly anymore. Well, actually, no, I know exactly what I'm looking for in Warhammer. I'm looking for Nagash. That's kind of like my big thing right now. But I know there's leaks coming out of what potential DLC may be, and of those leaks, I wasn't all that impressed by it. Obviously, being leaks, you always got to take it with a grain of salt. But some of the leaks that have come out with Warhammer have been relatively reliable, so I don't know. I know there is talk of a Star Wars Total War. I know that was one of the leaks that came out. That would be very interesting to me, especially if they did it right. It would definitely give an opportunity for Total War to go back into doing naval combat again. Because I don't think any of the latest, like, historical Total War games have really done naval combat. I think the last one was maybe Attila? Because I don't think Three Kingdoms did any naval combat. Or if it did, I never saw it. For note, I really didn't play. His face is exposed. Human blood for Stobe? Droid bandits. Oh no! How fast are these things? 18, okay. Go this way. The droids will return. He's no skeleton. Oh god. Maybe go this way then. Destroy. I will say, if we could capture some of these guys, that could be very useful. Actually, wait. I'm not even sure. I think these guys might be flesh and blood. Maybe? I don't know. Something feels off about them. They are flesh and blood, based on the noises that they're making. Careful, don't get too close now. Alright, limbs. Yes, they do have cybernetic limbs. Well, yoink. What about this stuff? So, faction uniform for the droid bandits doesn't really have a lot in the way of cost, so I'm just going to take their limbs. Although this might be a way to make some money. Just go around stealing some limbs around here. Where did the body go? I saw it fly up. There it is. All right. I could go to Spring to try and sell them. I guess we'll go there. But yeah, I do wonder what those droid bandits are, because I probably should have taken the mask off one of them to see what they were underneath, but oh well. I guess we'll go into the acid. It would really suck if I was going through this and then the head got to the point that I just passed out in the acid. That would be very bad. No! Damn it. I said something and suddenly Lucid decided he just wanted to stop in the acid for a bit. I do wonder if that way station will let me rest. We'll find out. Well, with the money that I'm going to make from these cybernetic arms, I'll at least be able to probably afford it. I don't think it'll be more than 100 credits. Okay, I think I figured out. Yeah, I figured out what the issue was with my audio capture. It came to me while I was doing this. Or not my audio capture, my image reaction. I didn't have the audio source set correctly. Because for some reason sometimes... Let's see, so I had this at like around this. So yeah, sometimes for whatever reason, OBS like loses itself. Whereas, is this the way I need to go? I don't know. Yeah, OBS for some reason sometimes just like its audio sources get reset. I thought it had to do with like Windows updates, but I'm not like 100% sure. So yeah, whenever that happens, I have to change stuff around, and apparently the image reaction is one of those things that I got to change around. Oh, that's what's happening. No, the land speeder. Oh, they're just murdering all the land speeders over here. It's a land speeder graveyard. Certainly if I wanted to cheat, I could just like steal parts from the chassis there. But no, I will let it be. Well, I was hoping to find a way to spring, but I don't think that's going to happen. The pathfinding there is just a pain in the butt, so I'm not even going to bother with it. That is one thing I really hope that they can fix well in Kenshi 2 is the pathfinding. If there's one weakness to this game, that's probably it. Because I'm pretty sure it's the pathfinding that also leads to all the loading stuff that happens. Because yeah, thinking about it, I don't think the number of entities on the screen really negatively affects stuff most of the time. It's mostly just pathfinding issues, I think. But pathfinding is an issue that's always plagued games like this. I mean, it's, I think, one of the issues that comes up in The Sims 3 as well. Although Sims 3 has a lot of weird stuff that goes on with it too. Because having messed around with some of the stuff on it, particularly apartment buildings and like skyscrapers and all that, when you build one of those, like it generates some weird stuff with it. Like there's a box that says like do not translate or something like that, if I remember correctly, and it just really messes with the whole thing. It's The Sims 3 is weird. I mean, it's still like one of my favorite games, and that's why I was so excited for Life by You to potentially come out, because it seemed like Life by You was going to expand upon, or at least see like be a new iteration of how The Sims 3 was. But unfortunately, Life by You is now kind of indefinitely delayed. What that exactly means for it, I'm not entirely sure. You know, it could just mean that they're just delaying it until they get it to a point that they want to release it. We haven't heard of any layoffs for it yet, but yeah, I don't know. I know there's Paralives. I don't. I'm trying to remember if I've seen. I think most of the gameplay I've seen of Paralives has been like from the sim perspective, and not from like the game world perspective. So I don't know if it has like a game world like, you know, Life by You or Sims 3 or that sort of thing. Alright, so the secret drug farm here. I think it is... What am I... More droid bandits? Oh no, bounty hunters. I don't think there's anything in here. We'll find out. Okay, I can do the 5% locks. But yeah, we'll go into the drug farm, see if there's any, well, actual drugs that we can pick up that we might smuggle. Because then we'd have to find a an Empire location, which I'm not entirely sure if there's one around here. Because the desert is a good ways up. I think this is the Venge here. Not looking forward to a visit there. Alright, let's see what we got in here. So just drugs. Spice storage. Oh, we do have some spice, so... Grab the sleeping bag. Because that'll be nice for us if we need to do some healing. I'm going to grab just enough giggle dust to... grab the lantern as well. Actually, you know what? Might as well fill this up. Okay. So we got plenty. Now we just got to get to a point that we can, well, deliver it. So what I'm thinking, we'll go up here, we'll traverse all of this, we'll go up here, and then head into the Empire lands. Theoretically, that should work. Oh, we got a problem, though. I don't have enough to make friends with the Thieves Guild. Oh, wait. No, if I sell these cybernetic arms, I should have enough. Yeah, okay. We'll make this work. Civilians? Can I talk to any of them? No. Yeah, thinking about it, the drug lab there. might provide a decent way for us to make some money. Especially without having to do too much starting out. Plus, we'll get a chance to train our athletics at least. And honestly, once our athletics is up enough, training combat will be easier. Because then we can engage targets, and so long as we don't get one shot, be able to retreat. I have also been playing a little bit more of, well, so I've been playing kind of going off of, and this is actually applicable to Project Kathun since Project Kathun used assets of Star Wars Galaxies, but I've been playing some of the Star Wars Galaxies Legends server, which is the NGE based server, and I'm actually finding some things pretty interesting there. I never knew that you could actually apparently respec your characters without losing your experience. It's like, you know, if you get a character up to level 90 and then in one combat class and you want to turn into another combat class, you can do so. So yeah, that's actually pretty neat. I never knew that was even a thing. What is this? A thug patrolling. Are those thugs as well? Thugs on speeder bikes? Oh, that's new. Well, that's kind of neat, I have to say. Because I didn't expect that at all. But yeah, so I've been playing some of that. It's growing on me, you know, especially because as someone who first played Star Wars Galaxies when it first came out, like up to the combat upgrade, and then I checked out the Star Wars Galaxies emulator, which was, you know, focused around that time, you know, pre-combat upgrade and all that. So it's been a decent experience. Unfortunately, kind of going off of that, the Star Wars Galaxies emulator itself is looking like it's in a very bad spot, to be honest. It seems. Oh my god, an Imperial R5 thug. Oh god. Oh no, this isn't. This may not be good. Okay, they're fleeing good. Oh dear. I saw the speeder bike guy and then he just kind of disappeared. Is this the guy? But yeah, the Star Wars Galaxies emulator right now just seems like it's in a really bad spot. I really, of the few times that I go and check on it, I really only see updates coming from like one of the developers. and then everything else kind of seems just lacking. Financially, it seems like they're not doing the best either. Like, some of the stuff really seems kind of mismanaged, I guess, is pretty much the best way to put it. Because I know there were things that came up with, like they did a server move not too long ago. And so, like, some stuff came up from that. Ooh, jeez. I just got bodied by this damn... Oh god. No, no, pain. Yeah, totally just got bodied by this R5 unit. Oh god. Oh, this is a bad place. Bad place indeed. I gotta get out of the Venge here. This is a bad location to be. Discovered Brink. Oh, yay. All right. So going back to what I was talking about. So yeah, the Galaxy's emulator. I think part of the issue is that they announced some time ago that. So like, the goal of the Star Wars Galaxy's emulator team was to get it to like patch 14.1 levels, of which includes jump to light speed content and all that. Well, so they get it to approaching like that, as far as, oh geez, blood spider. They get it approaching that for the base game content, but the jump to light speed content, because of the nature of the Star Wars Galaxy's emulator team, they pretty much did like packet, like, I think it's called packet sniffing or something like that. They read the packets from like the old like official servers and then reverse engineer it. Well, part of that problem is the official servers have been down for 10 years now, you know, since the Old Republic came out. You have jump to light speed content that's come out from some of the other emulators. Apparently that came from leaked source code. So the Star Wars Galaxy's emulator team didn't want to rely on that as their way to make it work. So it's been a complicated mess, pretty much, is the easiest way to put it. Okay, this place is an empire. So let's go. We'll do the weapon shop. I think we can sell it there. So yeah, the emulator team at the Star Wars Galaxy's emulator didn't want to do it the way the other ones did with the leaked source code, because they want to make it all look legit and all that, which I understand, even though it is a very old game. All right, put that away so I don't have to worry about getting caught. But yeah, needless to say, development has stalled now with the jump to light speed content. or at least it was. Apparently, there's some work being done on it. But it still seems like it's a long ways off for the official, like, you know, Star Wars Galaxies emulator. So yeah, things there have really gone down. When I was looking at it the other day, like, the peak player count was just 200. And then I guess there's also issues with just the fact that on the server there now, you can only be logged into one character at a time, which, yes, sounds good and is meant to promote the economy and all that. The problem, though, is, especially with games of this nature, when there used to be, like, you know, probably 1,000 players per server at least. Without the proper server volume, you hurt yourself, because especially as far as like trader's the NGE stuff, but the various crafting professions, if those are kind of limited, getting access to crafted stuff is going to be a lot more, well, limited. So, and the one thing about Star Wars Galaxies, the prime, like Star Wars Galaxies, the economy in that game is very much player driven. The loot that you usually get is inferior for the most part. Most of the time, it's actual developed stuff that's good, or at least like the top tier. Like even Kenshi doesn't exactly do that, because Kenshi you can only get up to like a couple levels below like the top stuff, and the top stuff you actually get from looting. Let's see. Let's go to the bar and sleep for a little. But so yeah, with that being limited, it hurts the game. It really does. So yeah, I think that's part of it. Whereas like Star Wars Galaxies Legends, you can have up to 3 logins at one time, like 5. Well, going with the name, even though I hate this name, the Toon, which refers to your avatar, but you can have up to 3 Toons logged in, 5 Toons total, and that really makes a difference. Plus, like, the emphasis on, oh, I guess we don't have an available bed here. The emphasis on buffs, I think, is less so on Legends versus the pre-combat upgrade. Because pre-combat upgrade, you needed buffs all the time from doctors and entertainers and all that. And the problem there is you need that from dedicated players. Although a lot of the time, those players just set up macros, and then they can go AFK and do it, while they're away. Which provides a service, but at the same time, too, it's like, if the gameplay gets to the point where you just set up a macro to do it, just find a different way to do it, I guess. So yeah, the NGE new game experience for Star Wars Galaxies has been growing on me. I think nostalgia was probably one of the things that kept me away from it. But it is kind of unfortunate that the official servers for Star Wars Galaxies had to go. But at the same time, too, it's like, it's hurt by the fact that it follows that model of relying on a subscription to keep the game running. So I think when it comes to those games, the free-to-play model is probably the better way to do it. So long as you keep the pay-to-win aspects limited. Primarily keep it to the cosmetic stuff. But at least that's my take on it. Alright, let's put this backpack back on so we can reduce our weight. So yeah, we gotta continue up towards the desert to find one of the Imperial towns that has the Traders Guild. Or not Traders, Thieves Guild. And I'm hoping I get a decent amount of money from this when I actually, you know, deliver it. Otherwise, I'll be kind of disappointed. But hey, at least getting the athletic skill built up. I want to get at least 2 more people recruited by the time I end the stream today. One of which is going to be kind of like my one main Dark Jedi character that I had back on RPG World. Oh, I also need food. There's something over there? I think it's a town? Oh, market. Okay. Slave market? Also, there's some weird things about the Stellaris, like, official soundtrack, because there's a few tracks that actually have some vocals, and, like, this one is one of them. But it's weird in the sense that, like, almost none of them have vocals, but then they have a few that do. It's like, I don't know. Just seems weird. Not that it's necessarily bad, but just weird. I'd love to buy some slaves from the shop, but I don't. Let's see. We'll look. But I'm pretty sure that they're going to be more expensive than I wanted. Yeah, like 1,000. I doubt there's anything really special at the used clothing store, but we'll take a look. Some schematics. Cloak brown. Oh, we can actually get this for cheap. Well, cheaper. Not exactly very cheap, though. So, I may just leave it be. Alright, well, let's continue on. I am kind of sad that Kenshi 2 I don't think will be out. Well, given that we're already halfway through the year, I don't think it's going to be out this year. Because I was hopeful for it. Ever since I've gotten into Kenshi, I've really enjoyed the game, but it's definitely dated, and obviously performance issues. Well, really, performance is my main thing. Like graphics, I don't really need the graphics to be updated. It's why like the Star Wars Galaxy stuff converts so well to Kenshi because, well, I mean, obviously they're not the best graphics, either of them, but you know, it goes together well. But yeah, my main issue is really the performance more than anything. But everything I understand from the game engine, I don't think there's really much that can be done to fix it. Because yeah, the Ogre engine, I want to say dates back into the 90s, if I remember correctly from looking it up. But then again, a lot of game engines date back then, and they've just had various updated iterations in one form or another. I mean, the main engine that Bethesda uses dates back to Morrowind. Because yeah, even though they say they updated it, there's still things that kind of indicates that, you know, the similarities still exist. Of course, without the official modding tools, it's hard to say how similar it is, but hopefully we'll get those this year for Starfield. Although I've also been disappointed in the fact that we haven't gotten those for Baldur's Gate 3 yet either. I think that I thought I heard something about September is when we're supposed to get the official mod tools for Baldur's Gate 3. That I will say, I am hopeful that there could be some way to do some Star Wars mods for that. The only problem is, at least upon release, I don't think it'll have map tools for it. I think it'll just be modeling and, like, you know, maybe new spells and that sort of thing. But if we could get, like, map tools, I think you could make some really interesting, like, campaigns, Star Wars campaigns. There's some level to me that likes Baldur's Gate 3, but then there's some level that just kind of, I don't know if it's because the scope is just so large or what exactly, but I do lose interest in it. I guess I'm also, like, maybe part of the issue is the fact that I actually like the way Divinity Original Sin 2 is, as far as gameplay and other elements, versus Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, I like Baldur's Gate 3 for the class customization. Obviously, the visuals are much better than Divinity. But the gameplay in Divinity feels better, I think. Alright, there's really nothing here that I need to do. I don't think I can sell any of this. Oh, stolen. Oh, that's just stolen goods. No problem. No, that's not what I need then. But I need to do, if I can talk. I do need food. I guess the marine backpack is probably, might be kind of close to the thieves backpack. Alright, continue our trek to the north. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, I made it through the first act. Started the second act, did some of it in the second act, and then I kind of reached a point where I guess I just lost interest. I don't know. And then I tried to set up a game again, but kind of fell through there as well. Although I kind of had the same issue with Divinity Original Sin, both 1 and 2. I think at one point on my own I came close to beating 1. I can't remember if I actually did or not. And then 2, it wasn't until I was playing with a friend that I was able to actually complete 2. I was actually hopeful that Divinity Original Sin 2 would perhaps have the stuff to do a proper Star Wars mod there. But either because of a lack of interest or what, that never really developed. But hopefully Baldur's Gate 3 has enough interest to get the modding community to do something there. It's sad that I have to rely upon the modding community to get my Star Wars gaming fix, but it's really where it is. I mean, again, unless, like, you know, the Total War Star Wars actually works, and even if it is in development, it's probably not going to be something we see for a couple years. But yeah, that, because Star Wars Outlaws, that's the next game that's supposed to come out, and oh, there's the little Millennium Falcon YT-1300 that we were seeing. I can't click on it though. Let me click on you. No, I can't click on it at all. Whatever. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Anyways, yeah, Star Wars Outlaws, for one, I'm not going to get on PC because it is, hey, Omar. Omar says, why am I not surprised you are doing a Star Wars run? Because it's what I do, Omar. You actually came in right as I'm talking about the fact that I have to rely on Star Wars mods for games rather than actual Star Wars games because the Star Wars gaming scene is rather lacking. But as I was saying, Star Wars Outlaws, for one, I'm not going to get on PC because you have to do it with the Ubisoft whatchamacallit, launcher, which I'm not a fan of. I used it for Watch Dogs, and that's really about it. And the fact that Ubisoft has shown that they're more than willing to end support for single player experiences like happened with The Crew, yeah. Disney be lacking. Unfortunately, that is like the common thing with Disney and gaming. Disney is horrible when it comes to gaming. Marvel fans have seen that quite a bit. I mean, I heard the Guardians of the Galaxy game was good. But other than that, most other ones have been really lacking. There's the Spider-Man game, but Spider-Man isn't owned by Disney. It's still owned by Sony, so. There is the Wolverine game that's supposed to be coming out eventually. That might be good. Alright, Thieves Guild. Let's go visit you guys over here. Also, I realized I didn't even put away my, what is... What happened here? Oh no. They are completely invisible. Yeah, they have the mask, but their body is in. We've found the invisible man. Let's see. Okay, sign me up. And then the guild smuggler. What do you buy? I have something to trade. So we can get almost 1,000 per giggle dust. That's actually not bad. So Omar, how have you been doing today? Grimskull says check equals strongest, kinda. Well, in this mod, let's see. I think that Trandoshans are actually pretty strong. Let me see if I can find one in here. Because Shek there, up to 125. Maybe another time. Why are there so many invisible people around here? And it's only like in this town. I haven't noticed it anywhere else here. Oh, something is messed up here. Alright. Do we have any Trandoshans to do a comparison for here? Grimskull says, crap, now I gotta go. Star Wars nerd, hang on. Oh no. Omar says, Spider-Man games are good, at least from what I remember when I was a kid. Doing good. Not much going on. Getting really hot over here. Hit 40C a few days ago. Ooh. Yeah, I know India was going through really bad stuff. I know in the US here, the West was getting pretty bad. It's actually getting kind of warm in here. Let's see, it's I have this little thing. It's like about 75 degrees. Well, Fahrenheit, not your commie Celsius. Unfortunately, I see no Trandoshans in here to compare to. Grimskull says it's 98 in my room or booth. 98? Oh. I hope not. That's like about to die weather. Alright, so we have Zabrak. They're up to 120 on their stats. Just 100. Still no Trandoshans hanging out in here. Grimskull says, dude, being the insecurity in the desert sucks. Never ever do it. Ooh. Yeah, that is really bad. Yeah, 98. Oh. I'll pay you just not to do it. Oh, no. Well, for one, having done security at the casino, that was more than enough for me. Actually, you know what? In fairness, I didn't mind doing security at the casino. I just didn't like the pay. The pay was a big issue I had. Omar says, in freedom units, 40 Celsius is 104. Today is going to be 95. Well, you got a little cool front coming in. Not much, but something. Alright, I'm going to check the bars again just to see, but I think I might end up coming back. Or going back to the drug farm. Let's see, is that male or female Zabrak? I can't tell. So we're going to save. Because I want a female, but I can't tell. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I'll help you. No, it's male. Ah. Reload. Grimskull says Nevada 98 outside. I'm just happy I get a signal out here. Well, that's good at least. I'll say that the amount of cell signals, because like I went camping probably, well, I guess it's been almost 3 years now. 3 years ago, and I went to a little state park, and I was surprised at the amount of cell signal I got. Omar says, my Swedish ancestors are looking down on me from Valhalla, and shame, newbie. Shame! Well, if it's anything like my Norwegian ancestors, they would not like the heat either. Alright, well, actually we'll check this other bar real quick just to see. I don't think I saw anything I really wanted there. Oh, Streamlabs is up. Let me see if... does mod list work? It does work, yay! Alright, that's the person I just talked to, not the person I want. Here's a Trandoshan that I was looking for. So their HP goes up to 140. I don't know their other stuff though. Grimskull says I got this black uniform on. 25-pound vest. I'm gonna get actual cooked. Ooh. I mean, at least it's night now, so you don't have to worry about that, but it's still bad. Yeah, I'm almost to the point of wanting to just turn on the AC again. Or, well, the AC is on, it's just low. So actually turn it to, actually do something. Alright, we're going back down to that secret drug farm. Omar says, I was once talking to an Irish friend. He said if temperature is over 20 C, he would die. I told him we have 27 C at nights as our lowest. Grimskull says, I mean, I got 12 hours left on the shift, and I'm more than happy to spend it here. Well, I appreciate it. Although 12 hours will get you into the day, so that's like, oh. Yeah, 12-hour shift. Ugh. Did you just start your shift, or have you been on shift for a while? But yeah, that's been on. Oh. Yeah, that's about as bad as the shifts at my casino, because, well, part of that is because of the fact that we don't really pay for our security. I mean, security pays a little bit more than what it was when I started, because when I started it was like $10.59 an hour, plus tips, but tips was only, if they were good, they'd be around $2.50 extra an hour. So again, not much. Now they're up to like 17, but they're still hardly holding on to people. I've gone to table games and I make, let's see. Well, my base rate is 865. Our choke rate has, well, it's kind of gone down, so it's like around 20. So, like around 28 right now. Grimskull says I can't take any of my gear off either, which I think is just, well, ooh. Would you say that it's reasonable that you should keep the gear on, or does it seem unreasonable? Because, you know, there are certain instances where, you know, it's really just done because it's done. And then there are certain ones that, you know, it actually makes sense to have. The nearest town is 50 miles away? Ooh. I forget that out west it gets that way. It's kind of the nice thing about Illinois, like, ain't no one come out here. So unreasonable then. Yeah, the nice thing about Illinois, like, even if you go very far out, it usually doesn't seem like you're that far from civilization. Like, even down south in the state, you'll still usually find a town every few miles. But Illinois is also, you know, a much more reasonable climate. You know, Nevada, it's pretty much on a similar level as that one King of the Hill joke when they go to Phoenix and Peggy Hill says, you know, what was the exact phrase? Something like it's an offense to God or something like that this city was made. You know, Nevada's not much different from that. Yeah, it's why even though I work in the casino industry, I have zero interest to go to Nevada. I want to go to Vegas at least once just to visit, play some games, that sort of thing. But financially, I'm not at the point where I feel like I can go spend that money, so that's why I haven't gone yet. But yeah, to work out there, no. Grimskull says don't gamble. But I have my little gamble emote. Grimskull says, people down here are scumbags, but they're my scumbags. Why are my dice moaning? I don't think they're moaning. Where do you get moaning from that little happy face? Yeah, I have plenty of experience with gamblers, and it's an interesting sort, definitely. From afar, they look like that. Oof. Oh no, Grimskull says I can see it actually. No! I don't know why the AI made it look like that. And yes, as reference, all of my emotes right now are AI generated ones. Because Pickle broke his dang tablet, so he can't get around to actually making me proper ones, and he hasn't gotten around to actually getting a new tablet. I've already told him, Omar. Yeah, AI is it's one of those things that I rely upon it because of the fact that when it comes to especially drawing sort of stuff, I am no good at all. And Pickle is about the only person I know that draws that I would rely upon, but again, he has broken his tablet, so... So I resort to the AI to make my vision happen. Oh, I hope I don't get burned here in the Venge. Grimskull says, man, I need to fix the AC at some point. Ooh. Yeah, I would do that sooner rather than later, because, you know, sitting in at 98 degrees for 12 hours, you're going to be cooked by the end of your shift there. Yeah, 98 degrees. I'm trying to think if I've ever had a job where I had to work in those kind of conditions. Maybe once when I used to do my DJ gig. I think we had something outside, and it was hot like that, but even then I don't think it was necessarily that bad. Grimskull says, my question is, why the black uniforms in the middle of summer? A valid question. Maybe for being visual? Omar says, you working 12 hours with a vest in the desert with no AC, I would start a union. Uh-oh, we got weak thralls here. No, run. Grimskull says they would kill me and hide my body. Unfortunately, probably yes. Yeah, the state of the whole anti-union movement is ridiculous nowadays. I mean, there are some industries that are actually trying to push for unions and all that, and hopefully those are making progress, but it's still so much is stacked against unions nowadays. Plus, I mean, you get the outright propaganda against unions, especially in like retail. Like when I worked at Walmart, oh, it was just so much propaganda. I'll give my casino, like, even though we're not union, they don't do the whole propaganda against unions thing. And, I mean, things can obviously be better at my casino, but at the same time, of all the jobs I've had, it's the one that's treated me the best. I guess this is why I've stayed there for 12 years now, so it's kind of one of those things that, it's complicated, you know. I've only had one, like, real moment where I had to, like, get mad at my manager, and this was back in COVID, because they were having us clean the chips in the course of our day, but then when we would do tokes, we'd have to clean the chips as well. Well, the problem with that is when we do tokes, we're off the clock, and we just get a little stipend for counting tokes. But to have us doing pretty much a job off the clock was, yeah, it kind of pissed me off, so. Grimsell says, all I gotta do is watch cameras and stare at the pitch blackness beyond my window that I don't get paid enough to go into. You know, that's one thing too, like, why black if you're working the night shift too? Because you'd think that would just potentially be, you know, if there's a vehicle driving around and you're like out there or whatever. Omar asks, is there anything like Five Nights at Freddy's? Oh no. I'm gonna try to speed this up a little bit. I think I try to do the really fast speed. We'll see how this goes. And that's what I was afraid of, is going into the pause thing. Dang you, Kenshi. Grumskull says, you know, now that you put it like that, I kind of want to change jobs. I guess my question there would be, do you live close to your job, or do you have to drive that 50 miles from town to get there? Grimskull says, I mean, I'm armed and I highly doubt I'll ever use it. Well, you should. Gotta drive 75 miles to work. So like 75 miles to work and then 75 miles back home? Like that? Ooh. Yeah, you gotta take that into account with how much you're getting paid or potentially not paid then. Because, yeah, that's a lot. Like, I only have to go maybe 5 miles to work, so. Because, yeah, my dad had to, well, he took the train to go to work, but it still took, like, you know, 2 hours there and 2 hours back every day. Back when he was at the height of his career. And that was a lot of time out of the day. Grimskull says, lucky, I want to drive 5 miles to work. You know, it really makes a difference. Why, like, even though I don't make a ton of money, I make enough to be okay. Omar says, train, what is this, Europe? He's so lucky. Well, that's the great thing about Illinois. Like, Illinois probably, I think, has, like, the most train tracks of any state. Let's see. Hopefully, I can do this without dying. Let's see. Train mileage by state, I think? Or something like total rail miles by state. Okay, apparently Texas is above us, but that's just because Texas is a massive piece of shit. Oh! Why does this always happen when I gotta do something else? Why are there 2 gorillas here? Oh, jeez. But yeah, so like Texas has 10,000 rail miles, and we have like 6,800 rail miles in Illinois. Yeah, there's no way I'm attacking that thing. Grimskull says, I think there was like one time Guard Post 3 called in a suspicious person, which was weird as hell, turned out to be a cactus. Oh no. I could kind of see that, you know, a cactus in the shadows. I could see it as a how it could look like a suspicious person. All right, let's get our drugs here. Omar says, I don't think I've ever seen transport trains in Texas. It's all just hauling shit through the middle of Austin. Oh, like, okay. When you said transport, I was thinking goods, but you're probably talking like personnel transport. Yeah, we get both kind of trains here in Illinois, so we have plenty that haul shit and then plenty that haul people too. Let's see. Grimskull said, I hauled myself over there sweating bullets, only to turn the corner in full draw to spot the cactus criminal. Passenger, Omar, is the probably more applicable term for people. We'll move the food cube there. We can grab a few more drugs. Oh. Put the sleeping bag there, I guess. Grimskull says, overall not happy about running 6 miles in the middle of the day. 10 out of 10 would do it again. Not. Yeah, that is, that's pretty bad there. Hell, I can hardly run 1 mile in the day. Ugh. I have no idea how I made it through cross country back when I was in high school. Like, I completed every race, but I was so damn slow with it. My body is not built for long distance running. Even back when I was at the peak of my like physicalness or whatever, when I was doing cross country, still was not made for it. I probably should have done something like track, because I can do short distance running. Yeah, long distance, oh, definitely feels like I'm about to die, because you know the lungs like seize up and it's like, ugh. But yeah, I know like a few months ago, actually, might be getting close. No, I think it was a few months ago. My dad was helping my aunt move to Arizona, and he drove her car all the way out there, and ended up taking the train back. But he wouldn't recommend doing that because apparently Amtrak, especially at least with that rail line, used all like old rail cars going back to probably like the 60s. So it was cramped, it was uncomfortable. Grimskull says Amtrak is garbage. I don't think I've ever done Amtrak. I've done Metro around here. A long time ago, I did the L maybe a couple times. But yeah, Amtrak, from what I heard, would not recommend. Don't do Amtrak. Like, the idea is great, being able to take a train across the country and all that, but the experience, yeah. They definitely gotta step it up if they want people to actually do that. But yeah, that's why I really don't travel much, because between that being garbage and, well, kind of slow too, and the fact that I really don't, like, the most days off I could probably get, especially during summer, is maybe like 10 days in a row. And then like the whole flying situation right now is horrible. Because the flights, from everything I'm hearing, are all expensive now. No, the birding. Plus, I don't like flying as is. Because, yeah, my last flight was 10 years ago now, when I went to Seattle. I survived it, but I didn't really enjoy myself with the flight, so. Seattle was nice, but I was there way too short. I should have gone there for longer. But again, part of the problem too is the fact that when I do little vacation trips, I have to, you know, kind of plan it ahead. And I get PTO, but I don't get a lot of PTO. Not enough to do what I want to do. Have I been to Mexico? No. And given the state of things there, I really probably wouldn't want to go to Mexico right now. It's just a bit too, stuff's a bit too crazy right now. Nice place, good food. I will say that's one nice thing about Illinois, is that there's a good variety of food that we can get here. Like, if I want Mexican stuff, I can just walk, like, down the street, maybe a couple blocks, and there's a Mexican place right there. So, actually, I did that with my mom, because I usually go for a walk with my mom, like, once a week. And we did that, like, a few weeks ago. We just walked right down there, so. Yeah, if I want Mexican food, I'll just go to the Mexican place a few blocks down. And then there's a pizza place not too far away either. Yeah, where I live, I like it because it has nice walkability for places to go to. I can even, if like in an emergency, it's uncomfortable, I won't like it, but I can make it to Walmart even. I did that one day when I needed to get batteries for my smoke detectors. Omar says, I've only been on a train twice. Once in Syria when I was 4 and went to Aleppo, remember nothing from it. And in Frankfurt, Germany, but that was just an airport underground train. Trains can be nice. Like the metro around here is kind of like one of the main passenger trains from Chicago to like the suburbs and all that. It can be decent, but then again, the last time I was on it was probably when I was like maybe 14 or 15, I think. So it's been a long while. But it is a little bit weird sometimes because obviously, you know, especially when you're going around turns and all that, that can be a little weird. Okay, I am going to go. Oh, I was going to steal a body part from this thug land speeder, but I will leave it be then. Oh, he wants to attack me. Aha! Alright. Is this cheating? Perhaps, but you know what? Yoink. Oh, the only thing is it really messes up the look of it. I'll put it back on there, I guess. There's a droid. Droid brain I can take. Yoink. Well, it's not as much. The droid brain isn't as much as the chassis for it, but it's still 6,000. I would have gotten 9,000 for the chassis. I have no idea what they attacked over here. Maybe these thralls. Oh, that could be. You know what? We're gonna stop by Brink and sell the droid brain. We won't be able to sell. Is that a thug? No, that's just a regular traveler. We won't be able to sell the Giggle Dust, but we can just continue heading north for that. I'll say, all things considered, we're actually doing okay as far as money goes for a run that hasn't used any of my kind of normal methods for making money. Grimskull says, you think if I untighten these combat boots, I'll get a write-up? Do you get inspected much in the middle of the night? Yeah? Oh, well, in that case, I would say then don't do it. Old dude lets no one slide? Oof. That's the worst. Especially in the middle of the night when nothing's likely going to happen anyways, but no, gotta be all prim and proper and all that bullshit. Why I like working nights at the casino, because we really don't have the management that worries about all that kind of stuff. Grimskull says, I'm allowed to sit and watch Twitch, but not untie my boots. Well, you got something going for you at least. Okay, I'm going to save, because I want to figure out what exactly these people are that they have no bodies to them. Hive Prince. So is this one a Hive Prince as well? Yes. So something's going on with the Hive Princes. Okay, I need to... Is it one of the mods? Which mod would be doing this? Okay, we're gonna take a moment to troubleshoot because I want to try and figure this out. Omar says he got a guy watching Grimskull on the cam, making sure he's doing his job. And that guy got a guy watching him to make sure he's watching Grimskull. Grimskull says, dude, that's probably true. Alright, what is causing the Hive Princes to have no bodies? Faces Plus, maybe? Star Wars Vehicles? I mean, Star Wars Vehicles is the newest mod that I've done here. Let's try it. Grimskull says, dude just walks up to my post and kicks open the door, tells me to stand at attention, and looks me over 5 minutes. That's kind of weird. Alright, if the Hive Princes load properly, I may have to go without the Star Wars Vehicle mod. And that seems to be the case. I don't know what, should I re-import the game here? Almost wonder if I should. Well, let me make a separate save here. Alright, let's see. Profits, new. Grimskull says Vietnam guy, so kind of expected. Shouldn't he be like retired by now? Alright, you know what? We're going to continue the troubleshooting here for one moment. I'm going to reload the vehicle mod just to see. And if it is still that the Hive Princes are invisible, well, I'll go, let's see. Actually, might be a report on it already on the mod. Star Wars Vehicles expanded. Yeah, this does look like it's entirely, well, there's one more way I can test here. We'll try to make one. Grimskull says, I don't know how the heck he braves walking around in pitch black with no light. Well, I mean, depending on light pollution, I mean, it may not be so bad. Alright, so, check near human hive. Hive prints, dead hive. So here he looks properly, so what is going on? Huh. If I confirm, yeah, he spawns properly. Is it... I have one more thing to try here. It might be because of the equipment. Grimskull says I wouldn't fight him. He's bro scary. Alright, so we're going to give him that. If I take off the armor... Huh. So for some reason, the mod causes the padded armor to make them invisible. And he still has the padded armor even if I do this without the mod, right? I think so. The fun of troubleshooting. Grimskull says, I wish pizza delivered out here. Yeah, 50 miles, I don't even think regular drones would be able to make it out there. All right. So no, he's got the padded armor. Is it the padded armor overall that is causing the issue? Wait, no, there's the that hive prince. There was another hive prince around here. This one, okay. That's bone armor. Let's see. All right, well, I will at least deliver this. I want to check, make sure this is bone armor, right? Yes. All right, so bone armor and padded armor. All right. Just got to go to this mod page. One moment and then we'll be ready to go. I can at least reload the save to this. Grimskull says, I asked my girl to bring me lunch one time, and she straight up went, I love you till death, but I'm not going to drive that far for you. I'm sorry. Oof. I mean, I don't blame her. I was devastated. Aw. Omar says, I live in front of a school. There's an overnight security. I swear, one night he brings his family over, and they're just chilling in the schoolyard. They got a picnic and everything. Aw. You had to say that after Grimskull. Well, I guess before Grimskull said his story, but yes. Though I'm pretty sure that the overnight security guy there, his family didn't have to drive 50 miles or 75 miles for him, so. All right, well, I guess we are not going to be playing with the vehicle mod. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Hopefully we don't have any crashes, though. Because that kind of would suck. Actually, I almost wonder if I should just... I should probably import the game. I gotta go back to the main menu for this, though. Because, yeah, it created a few vehicle traders. So, yeah, I think if I don't re-import the game, there's going to be some weird things. Grimskull says, she said the only way is if I was going to propose. Oh, gosh dang it. I hate when I accidentally press escape. There's no way I'd propose in this place. Omar says, I don't think Spider-Man can make it to where you are. Nothing to web to. Hey, Spider-Man finds ways to web onto things when there's no things around. I don't know how he does it, but he does. All right. The only thing is I'm not entirely sure if the little mission that I started is still here. Oh, this is the weapon shop now, and that's the bar. Why were these changed? Did the mod change those? Or is there a measure of randomness that happens to this? I don't know. Omar said make the veteran do the ceremony. Although in fairness, Grimskull said propose. He didn't say anything about doing the whole marriage there, so. Actually. No, I think I still want to go for a Zabrak female. Thinking about it. Yeah, so I'll hold off for that character. Grimskull says there's supposed to be an armored truck coming through, but it ain't here yet. Odd. That thing's like, can carry like 6 armed dudes and they are armed. Ooh. I know I've seen like, you know, the trucks for cash, but that's usually like 2 dudes and they're armed with like light weapons, but I don't think anything major. I know with the nuke plants around here, I think they can be pretty armed. Omar says, think, newbie, think. Grimskull probably wants more than lunch. He needs cake and beer. Actually, I might be able to take on some of these grass pirates, so long as it's only like one of them, though. No, I said one of them, not all of them. Grimskull says I'd do some stuff for cake and beer. Sounds sus, but I swear that's not what I meant. Oh no. And Omar says of the 6 armed dudes. There you go, you got witnesses to the marriage. It's perfect, make the call. Ow, pain, pain. Also, I swear do I have this thing as multiple? Let's see. I'm making changes to the playlist here. Remove that selected one. Because there's some things that are on here multiple times. Grimskull says, dude, I wish I had what those guys had. Those guys had freaking rifles, dude. I'd look sick. But then again, I'm a gate guard. Oof. Oh, pain. Retreat. Oh, maybe I should head for town, actually. Oh, God. I've made a mistake. No, not the leg. Oh, and I'm down. They're gonna take my money. Or my food, I mean. Well, it could have been worse. Would have waved that lightsaber around. Got mugged and beat up by hermits? Yes. Now I gotta make my way back into town, maybe find a bed. At least it was only a minor beat up and I didn't lose any body parts. Oh god. 2 is my run speed because of the leg injury. Oh, it's so bad. At least they didn't inject your lightsaber, that is true. Yeah, that's the one good thing about those bandits is usually they don't do that. Bad thing here, all the beds are taken. I mean, there's the sitting pillow. We'll see if that does anything. I don't think it does, though. No. Okay. Damn lazy laborers. Grimskull says I would have snatched it, I ain't gonna lie. Well, based off of the dialogue here, it seems like most of these people think it's just like a lantern. Let's see. Let's see. One of them says, okay, take a look, but don't touch. Don't want you ruin its juju with your filthy mitts. I don't even know if that was exactly it. But yeah, one of them said, where is it? Oh, I've gone and lost wherever it was. But yeah, one of them said it looked like a fancy lantern. They're terrible as bandits. And Grimskull says the most butter smooth brain bandit ever. In fairness, there's probably not a very good education system here in Kenshi. Or Kathun, since it's, you know, the mod and all that. I'll say that's one thing that's been kind of interesting with the new Star Wars canon is they make a lot of the planets in the galaxy look very primitive. Like, even Naboo, where Queen Amidala is from, like, I think there's an episode of the Clone Wars that has one of her handmaidens talking about the fact that she, like, either doesn't have clean water or electricity or something like that. And then obviously in Andor you have, you know, the fact that he was on a planet that was like a bunch of children and they were like pretty much very primitive there is the nice way to put it. So yeah, it's interesting. Damn it, Graham Skull. For reference, the name is supposed to be in the little bit there, unless you want a droid call here. But yes, what's the name of the droid you want? Sarich, hello. Haven't seen you in a while. Of course, I haven't streamed in a while, so that's all my fault. But once we drop off this giggle dust, I think we'll have enough to go do some droid recruiting. There it says, I am in your Discord. I do reply if it calls for it. True, true. The droid's name will be Baron von Featherwit. Okay. I ain't calling him all of that, but but I will give him the name. I'm also now broke. Your points are gone. Do you have any preference on what kind of droid he is? Because I think Project Kathun now does have super battle droids. Not sure how expensive those are. We got droidicas. We got B1 battle droids, who are probably the most useful, kinda. Yeah, I think there's super battle droids here. I don't think that was from the vehicle mod. I don't think. Can I run these guys? Oh yeah, I'm good now. Leave it up to you. Okay. I might do it as a super battle droid, because I haven't had a chance to really see those in action yet. So we'll see what we get when we go to the Kathun Droid Foundry. We still got to make our way there. Actually, from Hang over to there shouldn't be too bad. I think it's either around here or around here. It's somewhere in this area, I think. Got a few more thugs here. Oh, they have blasters though. We are not engaging them with blasters. Grimskull says, be right back, gotta go on patrol. Have a happy patrol. Zared says, I actually have a healthy amount of points. Could recruit a small army. It's a possibility. Alright, are we down just to this guy? I think so. Let's see if we can do one-on-one. Omar says, hunt those cactuses. Okay, he's hitting the legs now. We should depart before we end up having happen again what happened before. Ew, what are these? Blood Raiders. Oh dear. How fast are these guys? 15? As long as the guy with... Oh geez, don't fire at me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, I think we're good. Beanikin? Oh no. Omar, that's horrible, but yes. It will be done. Yeah, I also took out the little, the video redemptions, because, the only problem there was, I felt for eventually uploading these to YouTube, they'd be a little too distracting, so. Also, Omar, are we still, good for Warhammer tomorrow night? The less popular twin sibling of Anakin. Oh no. But he's the one that likes sand, though, so. Oh god, big things. Omar says, yeah, it should be good. Cool. Still gotta figure out what faction I want to be, but. Also, just as a warning, there is potential that things may go a little weird, because apparently there is a bug with the Dark Elves recruiting a whole bunch of... Oh no, this is not what I want. This is not good. This is really not good. I want him barefoot so he can enjoy all the sand. Oh shit. Oh, this is not good. Outcast Research Outpost. Come on, people. Come to my rescue. Rescue. Oh, pain. I shouldn't have done it. I should have just let them deal with it. Wait, have these guys... Why are they attacking me? Is it because I led them there? No. Why? Damn you, outcasts. I hope you all get eaten by big things. Oh god, how? 15, 19. I should be faster than this thing, it's just not really seeming that way at the moment. Did they even say anything to indicate? No, they didn't even say anything. But this isn't the first time I've had the outcasts there attack me, I don't think so. I guess that's another thing that Kenshi needs to fix, is the whole aggroing different like factions or whatever. Like, I don't know why it happens, but it happens and it's a pain in the butt. Like, I understand why it happens with the recruit prisoners mod, where, like, you recruit a prisoner and then your turrets accidentally attack them. Like, they used to be part of the old faction, so I understand why that happens, but... Omar says, I feel like these beaks are smart, but not that smart. You need to calculate how far they need to be from the target, smack them just right as they lower their necks. True. All right, let's put away our drug bag. So this guy is a thief boss, but he was also the one that was invisible. So yeah, the vehicle mod really messed stuff up. I don't know what they did exactly with it, but they really messed stuff up. Which is disappointing because I did want to use the vehicle mod. It is what it is. It doesn't look like this guy got any new supply of money, though. I am very disappointed about that. All right, let's see if we can find Beanikin. Or a guy to be Beanikin. All right, what do we have around here? We have the bartender hanging out there. Ridley, I'm pretty sure that's a female, given this right here. Although that's a very deformed looking female, I have to say. Shady Merchant. I don't suppose they sell anything. Oh, I guess not. They just say hey there. Alright, well this place is a bust. Well, there's one of the people that I want to get for one of my characters. 6,000! Oh, that's very expensive. Her back must be really strong to hold him. Oh no. Alright, so why am I going with a Zabrak here? So one of my characters was in back on RPG World was a Shiido Dark Jedi, and one of her forms was as Zabrak. Her regular name was Anonymous, you know, anonymous, haha. But I also had her go by a name called Vicky Manda. I could spell out her more Dark Jedi name, but I could never actually pronounce it. Like Vicium, I think, maybe, was her Dark Jedi name. But I think we'll start her as Anonymous right now. And she'll be more of a, in this form, she'll be more for a, provide us like range combat and all that, rather than the dark side stuff. I think we'll just leave her like this. Alright, so we got ourselves that. Aha, we have a guy right here. 6,000 as well. Why do all these people have to be very expensive? All right. So Beanikin, Sandwalker. I always want to keep the whole scar, actually, thinking about it. Yeah, you know what, we'll keep it. don't know why the hair says bald there. You know what? We'll do the mohawk for him. And actually, thinking about it, I think I want to keep him with the facial hair, because regular Anakin didn't have facial hair. You know what? This will be it. Anakin Sandwalker. Why did these people have to be so expensive? American Southerners in 1800s? Oh no. Sad but true. All right. Let's talk to our person here. So Beanikin, he will, what do we want to get him? I'm willing to spend like up to 4,000, I think. 14,000, absolutely not. I should probably do a two-handed sword because the emphasis on cutting damage will help them for like learning speed and all that. Well, there is the Marauder sword as well. We could do the Marauder sword. All right, do we have a blaster shop around here? Doesn't look like it. All right. So what we want to do here? Actually, do we have a travel shop here that I could get at least? Well, we'll check with the thieves to see if we can find a backpack for Anonymous here. Take a look. Small thieves backpack. I'll get the small thief backpack for Bannikin. Or Beanikin. Grimskull, welcome back. That was a quick patrol. Oh god, Anonymous has 0 strength. How do people have 0 strength? That's horrible. Especially when they cost 6,000. Oh my goodness. Well, might as well have them do some training here. Grimskull says, all I did was shine my light in a few places and announce my presence. Well, it's one way to do it, I guess. Why am I not fully healed? Maybe I need to get damaged again. All right, everyone, let's head out. If there was somebody, I'd be more concerned with their health and mental state. Good point there. Good point. All right. I guess we're gonna make our way down. Do I try the outcast outpost? You know what? I'm gonna try reloading real quick here. See if that might help with the outcast stuff. If it doesn't, whatever. Grimskull says, because you know what in God's green earth are you doing out here? Yeah, the only reason I could think someone would be out there is maybe like if migrants were like going through there, but Nevada isn't on the border. It's on the border of a border state, but it's not on the border, right? If I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, just double check. Yeah, it's not on the border, so I think there would be easier places for migrants to go to than going through the Nevada desert. Grimskull says I haven't looked at a map since I was 10. Oof. I don't know if that's a good sign for your education system. Omar says I would not cross Nevada if my life depended on it. Too many death claws. That is true. Oh dear, what do we got here? Vagrants. I don't trust our ability to take them on altogether. If we can lure one of them over. Oh, come over. I just want one of you, though. I only want one of you, damn it. Alright, well that was to be expected. Don't take my lightsaber, damn it. Okay, good. He was just looking for food. Omar tells Grimskull to play some Total War. You'll get to learn who's where. Alright, well fortunately, Anonum can do some medical stuff here. Wandering Assassin Droid. Interesting. If you had the facilities to capture them, I'd do it, but Grimskull says I have no clue what that is, but you got it. Well, if you're able to be in tomorrow, I think I might stream some of the multiplayer that Omar and I will do. Omar says, but not Total War Warhammer. It's not a real place. Been trying to tell newbie for years. It's very close to Earth. It's just, you know, a little different. Grimskull says, I think my girlfriend plays it. Neat. I think it's always good to see girls showing interest in what are considered non-girly games or whatever. Break out of the mold. Feel the same way when I see guys playing The Sims. Now keep in mind, almost all the time it's gay guys playing The Sims, but you know. Omar says, you damn lucky you know that. Grimskull says, I feel like I got lucky because I'm the definition of big unga American. Oh no. In fairness, being born American is like being born with like a +1 luck stat. Alright, so are these people going to be good and not attack me as I approach? Okay, good. I don't know what the issue was earlier, but... Grimskull says, 6'4" with all D's in school? Oof. I mean, at least it was D's. It could have been F's. Alright. Bannikin will have you get some of the food here. Don't mention my junior, senior years. Those were dark times. Oof. For me, I did relatively well in school for the most part, so. But by the time I was done with college, I was ready to be done with it, though. Omar says, I was thinking of something else when he said I got all D's. Oof. Zara says hot. Yeah, school was interesting. I'll say, like, I got bullied a little bit when I was in middle school, but by the time I got to high school, being smart actually was in my benefit. Probably also helped that I actually grew a little bit. I mean, I'm not like super tall or anything, but you know, I'm only like 5'8", 5'9", but still enough that any of the bullying pretty much came to an end, fortunately. So, you know, people who were less smart than I was came to rely on me to help them with their schoolwork. So, I mean, hell, when I was in when I went to college, I ended up even doing some assignments for a guy that was like fashion was his major. And I am not a fashion person whatsoever. So the fact that I was even helping him with those assignments was a miracle. Also, I realized that we were going back to where we were and not in the location we need to go. Because we need to go south to get more... Actually, no, actually we do need to go north because we have a bunch of giggle dust already still. Never, yeah. Disregard. Disregard my disregard. Grimskull says, I met her by messing with her at first, then realizing, hey, people have feelings, you doorknob. Well, at least you realized it, because there's a lot of people that don't realize it. You know, there are people that go well into their adulthood and still don't. 6 years strong? Nice. Well, let it continue for many more. Omar says, 6th grade middle school was horrible for me. First time in America, barely speak English, getting bullied by dumb white Americans who think I'm Russian for some reason. I remember you mentioning that, yeah. I don't know if maybe it's just the strength of the accent. I mean, I don't think you are based on the times we've talked, but... Alright, you attack, you attack. Well, Grimskull, were you worried that you had bullied poor Omar at some point in his youth? Never got to say sorry to that guy. Still bothers me. The padded work pants do give a martial arts bonus, so we'll do that. Maybe I should have her do martial arts. We'll see. Actually, you know what? Give that to him, because he's using melee attack. Grimskull says, looking back, I was just some big cornbread a-hole that thought he was the stuff. Well, it does happen, but, you know, it's nice when you are able to grow past it. Oh yeah, I just remembered Anakin is supposed to be barefoot. What is that? Oh, Stormtroopers up ahead. Okay. Should be good with them, I think. Hopefully. Grimskull says, and they said I have an IQ of 89. Such lies, I think. I think I've had one official IQ test, and it was like 122. And then when I've done tests, like some of the unofficial online tests, they've usually been around that, so. I know there was another guy in my class that had tests. He was like around 140. But I feel like 122 is probably the highest you want to go. Because I feel like socially I was still alright. The guy that was 140, I don't think socially he was that well. Hyper intelligent? It's definitely above average. But it's not like, you know. I think it's maybe like in the top. Is it in the top 10%? Let's see. IQ range percentile, I guess. I thought I heard people around here. Damn you, vagrants. Omar says you've not seen him play Space Engineers. Chill. Space Engineers is definitely my my folly. Yes. Like, I may be intelligent, but creativity, no. Grimskull says, again, I'm basically a brick that can talk. You're basically Einstein. Oh, poor Grimskull. Zareth says, I'm basically a very large Sky Mountain. People leave me alone because of my looks, and it helps. Oof. So long as you're content with being left alone. That Grimskull says that was oddly sad, and I don't know why. Although I have plenty of moments that I like being alone myself. Like, for the most part, I am generally introverted. On stream, I can kind of push past it, and then obviously with work. Zareth says, I'm 6'6". It's rare to see anyone my size or larger. I have, I follow one streamer that's like 6'7". But he is like super skinny, like a twig. Like, he's able to completely wrap his hand around his arm, and there's like plenty of space to go. Like me, I can, if I put my hand around my wrist, I can almost reach it around, but not quite. Omar says, what the fuck, why are y'all so tall? Omar, how tall are you in freedom units? Manhunters. Oh, these guys usually are a pain in the butt. Omar says, I did not measure myself. My sister did, so be sus. According to her, 5'11". 5'11" isn't bad. You're not a short king, Omar, so you got that going for you. You know, where I am at like the 5'8", 5'9" area, that's like... Jeez, we got slave hunters doing the same thing as the man hunters. Yeah, at 5'8", 5'9", if you're like, I'm like right at the border, and then like anything shorter than I am is usually considered like too short for anyone, so. No, Anakin, why are you so slow for us? Hello there, Lord Hyperion. How are you today? Oh god. They're shooting at us. Oh. And the worst thing is, I have absolutely no idea which way I'm going. Oh, there is civilization over here. Grimskull says, dude, you sound like you could watch me in a fight. I thought you were almost as tall as me. I got the deep voice, but yeah. Height, no. Hyperion says, chillin', ready for the weekend to begin already? Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying my weekend. And I'm also enjoying the fact that, like, maybe a month and a half ago, we had a rebid and my days off changed, and I've always had Thursdays off here, but I finally have Thursdays and then Friday, Saturday as well. So definitely been enjoying that because, yeah, working the weekends at the casino, not a fun time. Especially because lately it seems like those have been just absolutely the craziest days of the week. Which, I mean, makes sense. It is the weekend, but when I say crazy, I mean it's crazy. Because it used to be that, like, between Friday and Saturday, one of them would be slower, and then one would be, like, less. Well, one of them would be busy, and one of them would be, like, slower. Still busy, but not like, you know, not crazy busy, but. Grimskull says, I'm risking the write-up, boots are getting undone. Oh noes. Kumar says, if the vet walks in, tell him you got a snake in your boot. Hyperion says, I've officially reached a level of seniority where tech companies are reaching out to me in order to sell their tech solutions to my company. Not in charge of purchases like this. That's an interesting perspective, you know? But it is what it is. Now, are you at least in a position where you could relay? Well, like, in your position, are you able to relay that to the people who are in charge of purchases, or are you not that high up? I mean, you said you've reached a level of seniority where they're reaching out to you, so. Grimskull says, I'll just tell him I dropped some chemicals on it. So long as you don't have to write a report on the dropping of the chemicals. Hyperion says, I can very much steer this. Okay. Well, that is something to keep in mind. Although I imagine with purchases like that, you have to be careful that all of the I's are dotted, T's are crossed, that sort of thing, you know. Because I imagine some of those people who reach out to you probably are probably do so in such a way that are less than not moral. What's the word I'm looking for? Not necessarily bribery, but kind of bribery, you know, take you out to nice little places to try and get you to do stuff. The fun of the business world. Also, I realized I kept my backpack on this whole time. That was dangerous. Hyperion says, yeah, just had a call about some new database technology that could fix like 95% of our current struggles. Oh, I would love to get free coffee. Well, if it could at least, if there's offers for at least stuff that is useful, that's not bad then. Oh, that's a Trandoshan shirt. Okay, that's why we can't put it on. So buy back that, then, I guess. Hyperion says Kenshi's one of those games that I think could never get into but love watching. It's it was kind of like that for me a little bit, I'll say, because I watched it a bit and then it did seem off, I guess. And then eventually I decided to torrent it one day just to kind of check it out, to be certain how I'd feel about it. And then I realized how much I enjoy it, and then that got me into it. All right, I still need to. And then I've just been doing more and more stuff with it since then. Omar says I didn't recommend it to newbie because I didn't know how to play it. Yeah, you mentioned having it, but before I ended up getting it, but yeah, it wasn't until I think one of my one real life friend that I play Total War Warhammer with, I think he's the one that recommended Kenshi to me. And that got me to torrent it, check it out, and then actually purchase it. Grimskull says, I found the motherlode. Boys, a brisk sweet tea that's lukewarm. I guess given the heat, you probably enjoy the lukewarmness of it. What's going on over here? Oh, rebels are here. I am tempted to attack the rebels, but I will leave them be for now. We have other concerns. Grimskull says, it was disgustingly refreshing. Lukewarm brisk iced tea. Disgustingly refreshing. Hyperion says, I read brisk, mentally heard brisket, and now I'm hungry. Brisket, assuming it's done right, can be very good. Well, hopefully the way that we're going we'll find. Actually, thinking about it, I probably should have just looked for a map at one of the shops back in Shobatai, but where's the fun in that? Grimskull says, I think I can cook a brisket in here, honestly. Oof. Hyperion says, there's an American barbecue place in my city, and it's so good. I need to go there again soon. Now, you mentioned American barbecue. Are you... Hyperion, are you not American then? A communist, Grimskull says. No, that's Omar. If anyone is communist, he is. Omar says, I need to settle something. Do y'all, Americans, drink hot tea during summertime? And does it cool you down? Grimskull says no. Hyperion says, no, I'm Belgian. Very communist. But live in Switzerland, America, but with European values. And yeah, no, iced tea is probably... Well, actually, like, hot tea overall, I'd say isn't super popular. Iced tea is probably the more popular thing in America. Like, not saying that we don't do hot tea at certain places, but iced tea, I think, is probably more popular. There it says, I drink hot tea if I have it. Overall, tea, I'm not a big fan of. It just has never done it for me. Kind of same how coffee's never really done it for me. Hyperion says hot teas drink in Morocco and they drink it to cool down. All the desert people drink hot tea to cool down. Omar, is that true for you? Do you drink hot tea to cool down? Sarah says, right now, I can just afford cheap coffee. Well, it's some kind of coffee, at least. Omar says, okay, you see, in the Middle East, drink hot tea during summer so we can cool down. My dad, who's American, does not compute this. Yes, we do. What? I mean, I get the taste for soup during the summer, and then I get the taste for ice cream during the winter. I mean, I'll still have ice cream during the summer, and you know, soup during the winter as well. But sometimes I do get a little bit more of a taste for that. Grimskill says, if I drank hot tea, I'd actually die, like keel over and die. Aha, I'm happy I could help remind you about your ice cream sandwiches there, Zard. Ice cream during winter, is it at least mint? No. Cookie dough ice cream is probably my favorite. Mint ice cream, nah, it really doesn't do it for me. Hyperion says, I do not get the American obsession with mint ice cream or mint chocolate. Literally hate it. I don't hate it, but it's not really my big thing. Isn't this the place that I can actually make the stuff fork structures? I think it is. Omar says, I love mint chocolate and mint ice cream. Yay! You're living up to your American side, Omar. So what do we need in the structure pack factory? Raw stone to building materials. Or the hybrid stone mine to just create the building materials. Okay, so keep in mind, this is the location that we need to go to get building materials. Port North. Anything else that we can get here that would be useful? We have ore processors, but I don't think those will do it. Oh, that's iron plates to steel bars. Yeah, that definitely won't do it. Hyperion says mint belongs in exactly two places, tea and mojito. I've had peppermint tea before. It's okay-ish. But that's about the only tea that I've ever really had that I was just okay-ish with. All the other tea that I've had has just been... Alright, what is... Okay. Liberating prisoners. Hold it, sir. I don't think I've seen a liberating prisoners goal before. Minna, hello. It has been a long time. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen liberating prisoners as a goal from NPCs in Kenshi, so this is going to be interesting. I assume the rebels will win? Grimskull says, how does mint have leaves? I've never heard. And Hyperion says, what? Where do you think mint comes from? Minna says, I haven't watched any streams in ages. How have you been, dude? I've been okay. This is actually my first stream I've done in 6 months actually. So it's been a while. Grimskull says, I don't know, mint bark? Oh no. Oh, poor Grimskull. You're living up to what you said you are. But yes, mint does grow on leaves. I've actually planted peppermint before, so, and actually used it to make peppermint tea before. I think it's also decent for keeping out pests as well. Minna says, I'm glad to see you. Haven't seen Jake in the stream in about a year. I'm sort of worried about him. I think he's okay. I haven't really talked to him. But I do have him on Steam. But yeah, for whatever reason, he stopped streaming. I think he had some stuff going on, and then he was talking about changing up his online presence for some stuff. And I thought he was just going to stream less, but then he just kind of stopped streaming altogether, so. But it is what it is. It's the nature of streaming. You know, streaming is, it's not an easy thing sometimes. What about you? Have you, I know you mentioned not watching any streams. Have you done any streams yourself? Minna says, as long as he's okay. Was just worried. Will always be my favorite streamer, though. I understand that. Yeah, I do miss Jake's streams. There were certainly games I wanted to see him check out, but, you know. It can be a tiring life sometimes. Omar says, I feel like lots of people stopped streaming. COVID ended and everyone moved on. That's certainly part of it, because, you know, certainly through COVID, everyone was, like, watching streams and all that. Minute says, yeah, I've been streaming. Just recently been watching YouTube and playing Honkai Star Rail. I think I may have heard of it. Well, I was expecting the Rebels to do better, but it's not really looking that way. Oh! Vagrants! No, I was just here to watch. Mina says, my brother let me in on his Amazon Prime and Amazon Video. Can watch so much stuff now. Yay. Oh god. No. Leave me alone. Don't want your nonsense. Hyperion says, streaming changed my life, honestly. COVID happens, start streaming, suddenly live in Switzerland, and go on vacations with my fellow streamers multiple times a year. Nice. Why do you keep wanting to go that way? Yeah, I don't think I've met any fellow streamers in real life. I've met, back from my role-playing RPG world days, I still stay in contact with a couple people there, and obviously Merrick is the one I stay in contact with the most. I met one guy in person that streamed. He lived in Michigan, so it wasn't too far to see him. Minute says, I'm still growing my streaming channel, though I will admit not working too hard at it. Should probably do better about that. If I could give one big piece of advice for growing your channel, dual stream between TikTok and Twitch. I have been hanging out, and then I'm actually a moderator in another channel that does Project Zomboid, and he has... I was I'd subscribed to his channel or followed his channel before he kind of made it big. And when he went to doing TikTok, dual streaming, that kind of like caused a massive blow up in his channel. Hyperion says we also share our communities. So when we go on vacation, our communities suddenly lose like 70% of their entertainment for a week or two. Oh no! You got to do some IRL streaming. Minna says I don't even have TikTok, so yeah. Oh, I understand. Like, I don't have TikTok either because it is... I've kind of been opposed to TikTok for various reasons. Even before the stuff with China, like, running it became more commonly known. To me, TikTok is way too... And this is kind of an issue with a lot of the social media nowadays, is it's way too, like, person-focused. And I know they've been expanding some of that, especially for, like, the gaming streaming. But, yeah. Hyperion says, I told my community to expect less streams while summer is happening. So I get to drink cocktails by the lake. In winter, I stream almost daily. Nice. Yeah, I've been, yeah, this is my first one back in 6 months, because, I don't know, I was trying to decide what I wanted to do. Certainly Kenshi is probably among the most successful ones that I've done. Like, part of the thing that gave me a inspiration to do this again was looking at my first Kenshi video that I posted over on YouTube, and which I'll for those who don't know, do the little link there. Yeah, looking at how that first video performed was definitely kind of my impetus to do it again. Especially when, well, the problem with the first video is the fact that my audio settings were messed up, so the background music was blaring. Cause yeah, dang Discord reset the settings there. Or was it that I went to the new computer? I don't know. Something happened and my settings were off. We'll leave it at that. But so Minna said, I think if I have to have good anti-malware, just to use something my brother would tell me not to use it, and I tend to avoid anything tech or site-wise he says no to. Understandable. Minna says, did 2 streams recently. Current project is Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2. Had to edit the sucker though, and took almost all day. Did Bloodborne next, but only to test something that also got edited. Okay. Oh, what are these people? Vagrants again? Vagrants, yes. It's just a few vagrants. No, it's not just a few vagrants. I only want to deal with a few of you. Grimskull says, I just took someone's Arby's. You're that kind of person? Oh, I couldn't work together with you. There it says, wait, that was almost a year ago. My time has flown. Yeah, I guess it probably has. Oh, it's been 2 days? Okay, I guess. Just don't get food poisoning there, Grimskull. Yeah, the Project Kathun, like, I think officially went public, like, back in July, I think? So yeah, I guess it has been almost a year. Now, Project Kathun has kind of been, like, bouncing around before then, but... yeah, I think July was around when it came out, if I remember correctly. Because, yeah, I eventually found the YouTube channel for the person that did Project Kathun. I think their name is Kitya, and they had some videos going back quite a bit, like previewing stuff. But as far as I remember, like, if you look at the Project Kathun page, it says it goes back further, but I'm pretty sure it was just like a private page. Minna says, and my PC is potato. Is when I edit video, I can't stream at the same time. editing a stream that's 2 hours long makes it pretty much that I can't stream for like 2 days. Sucks that a potato PC for you. Omar, Mr. Cool Milk Guy, he understands that. He had a potato PC until recently. Oh God. Oh, oh, where? I'm not strong enough to attack you. Omar says, it's not that bad of potato. Just gotta be patient when loading into Warhammer, that's all. Omar, you're the only person that I think we timed out on the loading for for Warhammer. And it says, I get a better PC setup, but I don't know many people that have $2,000 laying around. Let alone me having it. There it says my PC's from 2016. I dare not render a video that is longer than an hour. Oof. Dust bandits. I almost want to attack them. But at the same time, I'm like, there's quite a few here. We're gonna keep on moving. Yeah, my old PC is from 2014, but when I got it, it was pretty decent, and I have done some upgrades to it. So only the processor is the original, and the processor was a, what was it? 4790K, if I remember correctly. I think that's what it is, if I'm remembering correctly. But yeah, it the only game that I do on there that I notice a big that it really struggles with is, well, Jedi Fallen Order it struggled with, Jedi Survivor it struggled with, X4 Foundations it really struggled with though. Minna says, my brother sent me a PC building site that gives you options to pick from. Good PC for me is about 2,000 something. That won't be happening anytime soon. Yeah, when I got my new when I built my new PC, I think it was probably around 2,500 for everything. Because it was 1,000 for the graphics card, which was actually pretty good at the time for the 3090. Or no, 3080. No, Pickle's the one that got the 3090. Yeah, that was, yeah, 3090 was super expensive. No, we weren't doing that. Yeah, for 3080, and then everything else I think was around 1,500, if I'm remembering this correctly. This is not the place that I really wanted to find. We do have a blaster shop here, though. It's an alien freak. Oh no! Imperial loyalists. They're gonna beat us up. Stay away from my livestock. Fucking scums. Stay away from my businesses. Gonna get you later, you piece of shit alien. Oh. Serge says, don't trust Digital Storm. My PC's from there and they didn't honor the warranty. Ooh. The last pre-built PC that I did was from ABS, which I think is owned by Newegg now. $6,000. Oh, that's expensive. But reload time is pretty decent. Which would be nice because a decent reload time will let us potentially knock them down more. 8 to 26. 10 to 33. We'll go for it. Omar says, my new laptop is about 2K. The older computer from 2018 at the time was also 2K. That's what's annoying about computers. Once new stuff comes out, the old stuff becomes really cheap. Could sell my old computer for maybe 300. Yeah. These guys really don't want to quit. What's their speed? 17? Can we outrun them? No. What's going on over here? Oh, skimmers. Skimmers and adventurers? Wow, these guys are really annoying. They just follow you around spewing this stuff. Oh, well, they went hostile and then they gave up there. What was their dialogue there? Oh, they finally say get them and then they just give up. Okay. Alright, well, with any luck, hopefully we'll get down here pretty soon. Or we'll find another place that has thieves that we can sell the rest of this giggle dust to. And then be able to go get Baron von Featherwick or Grimskull. I thought there was one more city around here. Oh, is it only one vagrant? Really, one vagrant? That's kind of sad. So long as the Nanam doesn't shoot me. No. Anything useful from this person? Not really. I'll take the survival knife. Alright, all that is done. Let us save and continue on. Yeah, technology is interesting, and then eventually if you reach a point where probably some of the stuff will become more expensive again, depending on how rare it is. Did Anakin lose anything? No, still got his hands, I see. Yes, yes he does. He's not going the way of Anakin Skywalker. Let's see, that's probably Shobatai over there. Here we go. Minna says, the last bit of my editing is going to take 3 hours for both videos. Great. Oof. Well, I shall lurk and find something to do while I wait. Have fun, a fun stream, newbie. Thank you, Minna. Thank you. Oh. Yes, officer. What do you want? Look a little short on body cards there, Roamer. Place is crawling with bandits. Make sure to keep your eyes open. I found some tragic sights out here on my patrols, and trust me, I don't enjoy finding the bloodied bodies of innocent travelers. I became a soldier to protect, not to uselessly prance in uniform. So why don't you join our patrol while you're in our territory? We can keep you safe for a while. Sure, thanks. How many do we get? A decent amount. I'll say this little event is actually pretty nice. I don't think regular Kenshi has something like this. So I appreciate when the stormtroopers come and help us out. It only lasts for an hour? Oh. Oh god. The thinking. The thinking. Alright. We have the backpack set up there. Trying to consider my options. I might just take Lucid to travel to Rebirth, since he's the quickest of the group. Omar says he sees Bannekin, mistakes him for Anakin. Wait till he realizes that Bannekin still got his limbs. Alright, Thieves Guild. There we are. Smuggler, yes. Not the greatest, but it was something. Alright, so you two, we're gonna keep you here. It would actually be nice if we had something they could do. Do we have any... We do have a small iron deposit over there. What about copper? Not seeing any copper over here. Well, we can at least go out here and start to do some stuff. Alright, so squad, we'll make a separate squad. Mining, I guess, for now. $150 to sleep? Oh, jeez. All right, let's save. So we need to head somewhere around here, I think. Do I want to take on this thug? I kind of do. This may be a bad idea. But we're gonna try it. Ah! No! Got him. Alright. He's got ammunition. He's got his little blaster. It really doesn't sell for a lot. But if I took all his stuff, I can probably hopefully get enough to afford the droid I'm looking for. You know what? Before I go too far, I'm gonna drop off the lantern on Anonym, since she is doing the mining over here. All right, let's continue. What all is going on over here? Oh, Imperials against Rebels. All right. I'd almost be tempted to try and steal some of their stuff, but I will let it be. I'm gonna take a moment to heal up here with with my camping bed, just in case I encounter someone. How are my stats on Lucid right now? Toughness is 16, so his knockout point is 22. It's not great, but he might be able to survive something. I want to say there's a city in this part of the desert as well. There it says, "Oh, the easy meal got away." Yes, no easy meal for the skimmer there. I will say the way the skimmers are developed and the way they like pop out, it is a neat little thing that they did here. But then again, there's a lot of neat little things in the development of Kenshi, I think. Kind of wish there was like a documentary on it, but I don't think there are any documentaries on the development of Kenshi. It's probably the one bad thing. Well, I mean, it happens with probably a lot of game developments, but especially like indie game developments, keeping track of like the development process for stuff probably there's not like a lot documented, I'd guess. Does Stoat have a Thieves Guild? I don't think they do. No, I don't see any towers. I know I saw that someone was apparently working on a Kenshi Project Kathun mod that did like shuttles to transport people. Last I knew, they posted that, oh jeez, no, no, run, run. Last I knew, the developer for that little side mod said that things weren't working very well, so it probably wasn't going to happen anytime soon. So that I'm kind of disappointed with, because if we had actual shuttles for this game, that would be huge. Actually, any form of fast travel. But I don't think there's any other fast travel mods. And even like the vehicle mods are relatively limited. No, Anakin! Don't let Anonymous die there. Because otherwise they're both dead. Oh, no, 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 no. I wanted to just grab its thing and wipe it out. All right. Can Zabrak eat from that? Doesn't look like it now. I'll grab it. All right. Where are we looking to go here? Here's a bar. Black Sun Base. I'm trying to remember if I've seen that before. I'm sure I probably have, but for some reason I can't quite remember what it had. Alright, so we're gonna sell this stuff. Honestly, I'm just going to sell the raw meat to get regular meat here. No, don't throw it, my friend. Oh, I saw Lucid was... Okay. Well, there's an Imperial base of some kind up ahead. Oh, Imperial Garrison, is that what that is? Yes. I think Rebirth is like around here. I think. We'll find out in a few minutes when we get there. You know what? I'm going to take a moment. Let's look on the workshop for Kenshi. Let's just look up travel. Fast travel machine. Add a machine capable of fast travel. You can do things like a Fulton surface to air recovery system. Can only be built outside. Carry someone, then move camera to the cage. Must be nearby and select put in. Huh. One person says it doesn't work, one person says it does. Oh, I see how. Okay, so this is a cage that. Okay, I think I understand how they do it. So it's a cage that has unlimited range. So you just need to have someone else visibly at wherever you're going, and then the other person can put that person in. Okay, it's an interesting concept. I'll subscribe to it. It might be something to look at when we get to the point of yeah, when we get to the point of having a base, it might be something to set up. The only problem is the regular version doesn't have an indoor use. There is a mod that does that, but apparently there are weird quirks with it. Yeah, we'll find out. I'll just try the regular outdoor one for eventually when we build a base. Of course, the question is obviously going to be, where do we want to build a base? Yeah, not entirely sure. I guess thinking about it, one thing I haven't really explored too much in, well, I've maybe done a little bit of it, but not a whole lot, is the world states in this game. Or in Project Kathun. I know some of the slaver stuff still converts. I don't know if the normal stuff does, so I guess that might be the goal for this playthrough, is to see what kind of world states may exist. If taking out some of the notable figures causes things to fall apart. Alright, let's see if we can speed this up here. See Rebirth Droid Factory. Okay, so I think I was maybe off a little, but not too much. I'm just hopeful that the Super Battle Droid is not going to be super expensive. Load. Load. There we go. Alright, L House, no, no, no. Although the fact we can buy the watchtower here is interesting. Alright, let's check out the small droid trader first. Saving just in case I mess something up. Alright, I see regular battle droids. I do not see a super battle droid. So we have this droid trader. There's a super battle droid. Alright, 6,000. Come droid, I'm your new master. Alright, so this will be Baron von Featherwick. Was it W-I-C-K or W-H-I-C-K? We're saying W-I-C-K. Alright, so we got Baron von Featherwick. I don't... Is there... Oh, you can't actually change the skin tone on these guys. Let's go for this color. Can change the height, but that kind of is hideous. I think I want to do Idle Stance 8 for him. Alright, the head modifier doesn't do anything for him. Alright, so let's see. So for Baron von Featherwick, Super Battle Droid, Perception, Ranged Weapons, Robotics, and Attack are plus 20. Stealth, Thievery, First Aid, Laboring, and Dodging, minus 20. Roger, Master. Let's see. So regular battle droids, also 6,000. Interesting. Oh, the Super Battle Droid does come with a blaster. Super Battle Droid Blaster. Only meant for Super Battle Droids. It's so that they can shoot. Question is... Let's see. You sell anything else? Show me. Droid combat modules. I'm looking to see if any of these guys have different blasters for them. E5 carbine. Yeah, if I can't find one, I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna do with it, but we'll figure something out maybe. I think that is about all of the places that we can look. We got this one last droid trader over here. We'll check. Now, it might be possible that in doing the course of some research, it might be there as well. Alright, let's head to Blister Hill. Maybe. So definitely we need more money. If we could make it to the drug lab again, that would be nice. Let's see, how far of a trek would it be to get there? It's a bit of a trek. I think we'll make it down to the southern parts of this little valley here, and then we'll call it for the day. Omar says, I love the news in Jordan. Look at Discord, newbie. Oh dear. Jordan's meteorological department cautioned against direct sun exposure, the risk of forest fires, and leaving children in closed vehicles even briefly. When will heat wave end? Poor cats. The poor kitty has had too much. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the summer with the way a lot of places are experiencing it. But I mean, fortunately here in Illinois, it's been relatively decent. We did have one day that got into the 90s so far, but I think it was only for a brief period of time. For me, the biggest problem has been just the humidity. The humidity has been awful. Because if you go into, whenever I go into work, it's just dying hot. Come home from work, it's still dying hot. And there's only been like a few handful of days where it's been decent enough to actually like open the windows, try and like air out my condo. Like the humidity in my condo has gone up to like 75%. It's bad. So, all right, I decided I'll go a little bit further just because I want to see how things look like here before we do it. But yeah, next time, so yeah, we'll pick this up next week. We'll continue our trek down back to the drug lab to pick up what we can. Omar says, come to Jordan. It's dry. I dumped my hair in water, went out for like 10 minutes to the shop, came back, hair completely dry. Well, that's something at least. I know they say a dry heat is different, because that's what people always say when they like move to Arizona, but still, heat is heat. But yeah, I will say the humidity around here lately has been rough. There's a little like drainage ditch that's become a pond near my condo. The ducks have taken over. And we haven't even really, at least to me, I don't think we've necessarily gotten that much rain. We've gotten some, certainly, don't get me wrong, but, you know, it just definitely seems like it's sticking around. It's so hot, not even the bugs show up. Well, that's not the case around here. Yeah, around my area, it took a little while, but the cicadas are definitely starting to come out now. So it says it's like a thunderstorm every other day. Oof. Yeah, here we've had them. And like a couple days ago, we had some pretty serious ones because we actually lost power at work for a little bit. But it certainly doesn't feel like we've gotten that much rain. Although I guess we've gotten more rain than we have in other years, so maybe I'm incorrect. Actually, I don't think this is going to be too bad to get to. We'll get to this spot and then we'll call it. I think that'll be a safe enough spot. Obviously, we're going to have to see how Baron von Featherwick does as far as his stuff goes. Omar says, yeah, no, let me tell you. At night, it's a party for bugs. When the sun comes up, they are like unemployed teenagers. They go to sleep. Sarah says, also, I'm from Wisconsin for location detail. Huh. Yeah, here in Illinois. Well, my particular part of Illinois is kind of weird sometimes, too. I swear, like, the highway that I'm near changes the clouds or whatever. All right, folks, so that is going to be it here for today. Thanks for joining me. Be sure to follow if you haven't already. We will pick this up next time. And continue towards the drug lab, get our drugs, all that wonderful stuff. Let's see, we got the recruitment that we needed, yes. So yeah, we've recruited everyone who's requested one so far. Right, let me see. Why is my, average stream bitrate still too high? Whatever. Weird darn thing. But yeah, folks, have a good night. Yeah, be sure to follow me over on YouTube as well if you haven't already for all the uploads that go on there. Ha ha ha. There really hasn't been a whole lot going on over there either, but you know, that someday that could change. All right, folks, have a good night, and I will see you all later.